Yo! Hello, everyone. Welcome to my annual Oscars live watch-along here on the John Rocha channel. This is the first time we're doing it on the John Rocha channel. Last year, it was the Outlaw Nation channel. We are the John Rocha channel. Very excited to be back with you all live for a fun evening of Oscars entertainment. I will be watching the show. For those of you who may not understand how this works, we will not be showing you the show during this particular live watch along because I don't want to get a copyright strike and I don't want to get kicked off YouTube. So that is not going to happen. So if you're watching this thinking, hey, I'm going to watch the actual show on the screen as Rocha reacts to it, you're in the wrong place or you've got the wrong mindset for this one. This is absolutely just us hanging out, you watching it at your house, I'm watching it at my house. I'm actually watching on one of the screens here, and we are reacting to everything in real time. And I thought I'd start half an hour early so we could take a look at the ballots, take a look at preview some of these races this evening, and see where you all fall on this and where you land on a lot of these categories as well. Thanks to everybody who is joining me live. Already almost 100 of you joining me live here tonight. I'm sure those numbers will increase as we go along because the ceremony hasn't even started yet. But I just want to say from the beginning, as I say all the time with the live shows, the Streamlabs and the Superchats are opened. I pinned it in the chats and description of the video as well. All there. If you want to send some love, questions, thoughts, and comments as we go along throughout the show, would love and appreciate hearing from you all to see what you all think and what your feelings are about everything that's happening here tonight. I will, of course, be taking occasional breaks to grab some water, grab some more drink, what have you. I've loaded myself up. I've got myself a 42-ounce Yeti full of iced tea. I've got myself a Zevia, Dr. Zevia, to guide me through it. If I need to take a little bit of a snack break in a couple hours, I've got my IQ bar almond butter chip lined up. None of those people are sponsoring this particular live watch along. I just want to make it clear. This is not a sponsored live watch along. It is just me hanging out with you all. And yes, right now I think, do I sound echoey? Sorry. Let's, I might be going from the studio. Hold on. There we go. How about that? Is that better? Is that better sound? Sorry, Alan Smithy. Thank you very much for everybody. Thank you for clearing me in. Sorry, sometimes I get everything scored away and then I forget what, like a couple of the essential things that you need to have scored away before you start, like the camera angle, like the audio. But that's why we go a half an hour early so that we can get everything right and get it all squared away. Ooh, a little more. There we go. Get it all squared away. But yeah, so we are here. Yes, thank you so much for everybody. Thank you. Look, my hair's a little frazzled. I look a little tired. I will apologize to you all that I look a little tired. It's been a rough night of sleep. And then this morning getting up to watch my Liverpool absolutely shit the bed against Tottenham. It has not been a good day. And now I went out and did some errands because tomorrow I'm going to be driving to LA to be part of a really awesome thing that I have not been a part of in a very long time. But they reached out to me and they asked me to be part of it. And I said, okay, I'd love to be a part of it. It's been a while. And so I'm very excited to be a part of it. I'm going against two very formidable people. So it's going to be an interesting situation when it all goes down, and we'll let you all know. And I'll let you all know when I'm allowed to let you all know about what's happening with that for sure. I cannot confirm nor deny. Some of you are guessing in the comments. I cannot confirm nor deny anything, but you will find out when they allow me to let you all find out. So I'm very excited to be going back. I'm debating whether I should go as the Outlaw or if I should go as John Rocha. I'm just debating whether bringing the hat and the sunglasses, maybe that's the route to take here and have some fun doing it. I'm just kind of kicking it around in my head, how I want to do it, how I want to have some fun. So maybe I'll bring both and they can decide which one they want me to go with. So we will see. Anyway, so we got so much lined up for tonight. You know, we're going to start in like 22 minutes, the ceremony. But let's take a look at some of these races and see what you all think about some of these races. Let's start with the ones that are really up in the air. Best Supporting Actress here with Elle Fanning there, Inga there from Sentimental Value, Amy Madigan from Weapons, Wunmi Masaku from Sinners, and of course Tiana Taylor from One Battle After Another. A lot of people going back and forth on this. A lot of people think that Tiana may have this in the bag, although I've seen some black critics and push back on this. Black pundits push back on her nomination because of the character, what it represents, you know. And I'm never going to say to them, no, don't feel this way. Everyone's got a right to feel how they feel about a movie, and certainly critics got a right to feel, especially black critics have a right to feel, because they're coming from a place of representation, what this character represents to them, how a white director sees and a white writer sees this black character. I loved her in the movie. I love the movie itself, but I can understand the representation angle that black people have in terms of how they're seen in these movies in certain ways, right? And the fact that she disappears for a majority of the movie, so, some critics have called that out as well, which I totally understand and respect and see where they're coming from. I do think Amy Madigan is my choice. I love her so much in the role of Aunt Gladys, and also she's been around for so long. I mean, remember her in Field of Dreams? She's Kevin Costner's wife in Field of Dreams. She's Ed Harris's wife in real life. So, you know, PLD is going to be cheering for her. So I hope she absolutely gets the victory. But I will say this, I think Inga is incredible. Having watched Sentimental Value again in preparation for the recent Cinephiles conversations that we had about the Best Picture nominees, I really like Inga as well. And I think she has a real shot at taking this home when it's all said and done. So we will see. We will see. I think Elle Fanning is a distant fifth, and Wumi Misaku could absolutely slide in here, riding that wave of attention for Sinners with 16 nominations. Wumi Misaku, I imagine Best Supporting Actress usually leads off the night, so it might be the first category. She could kind of ring the bell that it's going to be the night for Sinners tonight. So we will see. Let's move on to Best Supporting Actor. Here we go. Benicio del Toro for One Battle After Another. Jacob Elordi for Frankenstein. Delroy Lindo, which is probably a lot of people's heart favorites there for Sinners. Sean Penn, which is my choice for One Battle After Another. And Stellan Skarsgård for Sentimental Value. I mean, all five are incredible performances. There are probably other supporting actor performances you would have liked to have seen nominated here as well. My choice is still Sean Penn. I think he's going to win it. But I would not be surprised if Delroy Lindo, because a lot of people love that Delroy's been nominated. A lot of people are excited to see Delroy being nominated. I would not be surprised if Delroy takes it. And again, announcing that it's going to be Sinners Night. And so I think this is a great thing to see. I do like all the other performances. I think Jacob Elordi from Frankenstein is also a kind of dark horse because he is damn good in that movie. He has won already. I can't remember which award he won for Best Supporting Actor, but it was kind of a surprise. And so there are possibilities for Jacob Elordi. And of course, a lot of people also love Benicio. I do think it's a little bit of a lightweight type of performance. I thought he's damn good in the movie, but there's not, you know, he's really strong in the movie, but it's not as resonant. It's more like a feel good, happy, joyful type of performance as opposed to what Sean Penn is doing. And I think Sean Penn is the odds-on favorite for me personally. But let's move on to Best Actress here. We got quite a lot of actresses involved in this one, which is really quite a lot of talent in these actresses, rather, that are involved. There's Emma Stone with Begonia. Saw that again last week. Really loved her performance even more in Begonia. Jessie Buckley back there for Hamnet. Renata Rensby for Sentimental Value. Rose Byrne for If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You. And Kate Hudson for Song Sung Blue. Really a surprise to see Kate Hudson being nominated for that performance, but also just kind of happy to see her being nominated after all this time. And it's been a bit since she was nominated. So I wanted to bring up some of that. Do I have these? I thought I had some 2026 Oscar facts that I wanted to bring up. Here we go. The BBC has this. So I like to talk about this kind of stuff. Let me see. There's something about her timing. Where is it? I know I had it here. No, I guess not. I thought maybe I had it here. Oh, is it Mind the Gap? No. Yeah, Kate Hudson is nominated for the first time in 25 years, which is pretty insane. And One Battle After Another's Benicio is being nominated for the first time in 22 years since Traffic, I think it was the last thing he was nominated for. Let that sink in. Let that show you how old you are. Amy Madigan is nominated for the second time, and it's been a whopping 40 years since her first nomination for the film Twice in a Lifetime. I don't even remember that movie. Judd Hirsch holds the record thanks to the 42-year gap between Ordinary People and The Fabelmans. If you haven't seen that, he's incredible in Ordinary People.
Some other things to think about, some other things to consider in terms of facts for the best actress situation here. Renata Rensvi rather, and Inga Ibsdottir Lilias, as I was talking about, best supporting actress, are both nominated for the performances in Sentimental Value. They would be if either one of them won, they would be the first Norwegian actress to win. Liv Ullmann was nominated for The Emigrants and Face to Face in 72 and 76 respectively, but did not win. Rose Byrne, Kate Hudson, and Amy Madigan, as we just mentioned, best supporting actress. They are the three actresses that are flying solo, representing their movies. There with If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You, Song Sung Blue, and Weapons. Only 5 actors this century have managed to pull off wins as their film's sole nominee. That's it. Only 5 have ever done that in the history of the Oscars. Julianne Moore with Still Alice, Charlize Theron with Monster, Forrest Whitaker with The Last King of Scotland, Christopher Plummer with Beginners, and Penelope Cruz with Vicky Cristina Barcelona. Jessie Buckley, if she won tonight, and a lot of people think she's going to win tonight, she would become the first Irish winner for Best Actress. You might be thinking, well, what about Saoirse Ronan? She's been nominated, hasn't won. Ruth Negga also was nominated, I think, for Loving, and did not win. She is also an Irish actress. And Brenda Fricker was nominated for Best Supporting Actress in 1989 and won for Best Supporting Actress. But this would be the first time an Irish actress has won Best Leading Actress, Best Actress. So we will see if that ends up coming off here tonight. Let's see. There's so here's an interesting tidbit before we move on to Best Actor. There's a 207-year gap between Mary Shelley's 1818 novel and Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein from 2025. That's one of the biggest gaps between source material and film adaptation in Oscars history. Tom Jones was based on the original. Tom Jones, that came out in 1963 with Albert Finney, was based on the original 1749 novel, which is a 214-year gap. Hamlet came out in 1996. It was based on the 1601 play, a 395-year gap. I think that's Mel Gibson's Hamlet, 96. Oh, Brother Arthur came out in 2000. That was based on the Greek poem, The Odyssey, of course, which was written around 700 BC, which is a 2,700-year gap. Let that sink in. And before we move off Best Actress, let me let you know about Emma Stone. She is 37. She is the youngest woman ever to earn 7 Oscar nominations. Now, who did she beat? I think you all would know who she beat. Meryl Streep, who was nominated 7 times, but she was 38 when she got her 7th nomination. Emma Stone beat her by a year to her 7th nomination, which is incredible. She also becomes the only actress whose first 5 Oscar nominations are all for films that were also nominated for Best Picture. In the space of 11 years, she has been recognized for Birdman, The Favorite, Begonia, La La Land, and Poor Things. And of course, she won for Poor Things and La La Land. If she was to pull an upset tonight, it would be her 3rd Oscar, which is mother effing amazing if she was able to do that. So we will see. Okay, let's move on to, I think it's going to be Jessie Buckley. That's my prediction, Jessie Buckley. Maybe Emma Stone pulls off an upset, but I think it's going to be Jessie Buckley. And whatever happened with that cat stuff is just stupid, and it's got nothing to do with the nomination. Not that it's stupid to say negative things about cats. I just think it's a ridiculous thing to be upset about. She has feelings about it. Everyone's relationship is different. And so it is what it is, but people went a little overboard with that cat stuff. Best actor here, we've got Leonardo DiCaprio. We've got for One Battle After Another, Wagner Moura. There for The Secret Agent, Michael B. Jordan. For Sinners, which seems to be most people's sentimental favorite. Ethan Hawke there. And Timothée Chalamet for Marty Supreme. Now, I think Timothée should still win this, but I have to just sense what's happening here, and it seems very clear that it seems like it's going to go to Michael B. Jordan overall. And I'll tell you this, having watched Begonia recently again, and we talked about this yesterday when we did our Cinephiles Awards show. If anybody wants to watch that on the Cinephiles YouTube channel, we had our Cinephiles fans vote for 14 or 15 categories of the Oscars, and we read out their the winners based on their votes. It was a lot of fun yesterday, 2.5-hour ceremony, a lot of fun. But Steve mentioned, my co-host Steve Morris mentioned that Jesse Plemons' performance in Begonia was criminally not nominated here, and I have to agree with him. I think it's an incredible performance. I don't know who you move out. maybe Leonardo, because I think it was a good performance. I didn't think it was the greatest performance. So maybe move Leonardo out of this. I don't know. But my belief is that Michael B is probably going to win. I think Chalamet deserves to win, regardless of opera or ballet or all that controversy. To me, it's about performance. That's what it should be about. It should be not because someone says something mean or says something wrong. Should have fuck all to do with the quality of your performance. I think Chalamet should win here, but I imagine Michael B will win. Let's look at Best Director. This is going to be interesting with Ryan Coogler, Paul Thomas Anderson, and Chloe Zhao there. There's going to be quite a lot of interesting situations going on with Best Director, because I think there's a lot of ways it could go. A lot of people are thinking, oh, well, it'll be Ryan Coogler, or it'll be PTA, but I don't know. There's a lot of ways this can go with Best Director, because you've got also Joaquin Trier for Sentimental Value, and you've also got Josh Safdie for Marty Supreme. So it's a murderer's row of directors that are nominated for this. I do think the Secret Agent director got overlooked here. That was a hell of a movie, and I think he should have been nominated as well. And again, I will ring the bell. I don't have the sound cue, but I will ring the bell that we need to increase the number of nominations in some of these categories. Doesn't mean you have to go to 10, but I think you should be allowed to go at least up to 8 to nominate some of these creatives, especially because you're now weaving in more international movies. You're weaving in more movies overall domestically and overall internationally. So why shouldn't you increase the number of people who can get recognized by the Academy? Doesn't mean they're going to win, but I think being recognized by the Academy is really important, and it's a good barometer for film people coming up now who are young and are discovering film and loving film. They can look at a category and go, wow, there's 8 nominees here. I need to check out these 8 directors or these 8 films and get even more knowledge about what's great out there. That's how a lot of us learned. A lot of us learned, we're like, well, this one Best Picture, I got to go watch it from the 1970s, or if some of you older from the 80s or even 90s. Some of you might be watching who were young during that time. You're like, well, I want to go back and watch these movies and see what they're all about. So, the Oscars always serve as a good blueprint or good roadmap to find out what are some of the best films from that year. It's not always right, but it certainly is overwhelmingly right a majority of the time when you look at it. So we'll see. I think PTA still wins this. And then we'll move on to the next thing. That's Best Picture. And I think Sinners wins Best Picture. I would not be surprised if Coogler wins Best Director, but I feel like PTA is going to win it because he's been overlooked so much. But when you look at Best Picture here, Begonia, F1, Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, Secret Agent, Sentimental Value, Sinners, as I said, and Train Dreams. I think this is a fantastic list of movies. I think it's been a strong year for movies, maybe not the strongest year for movies, but the variety of choices here in this category of movies that you can look at as a barometer of where we're at in film in 2025, I think is amazing. You've got character dramas about family and sentimental value. You got Sinners, which is a horror film, mixed in with also a commentary about how the Black culture has been essentially vampirized by the white culture. Train Dreams is a beautiful commentary on how even the normal life can be a spectacular life. Secret Agent is incredible commentary on living in a world where there is authoritarian regimes and trying to find happiness within it, and a little bit of the Spanish Portuguese approach to telling folklore within the serious subject matter, like that hairy leg sequence in the movie. One Battle After Another, again, another commentary about authoritarianism, but done with a bit of a dark comedy approach to it. Marty Supreme, turning an 80s film on its head, the Rocky type of approach to a sports star trying to achieve his dreams. Hamnet, a beautiful commentary on loss and the journey of loss and how art helps us process loss and helps us to confront our feelings about loss. Frankenstein, I think, is a beautiful take on this story that explores generational trauma, explores the father-son dynamic here in ways that no other Frankenstein version has ever done before. I think it's Guillermo del Toro's greatest film. I really do. I love the movie. I've seen it 3 times now. I love the movie. Love it. F1 is an incredible film for dad cinema. I think it absolutely earns its Oscar nomination. Anyone crying about this can go sit in their coffee shops with their French friends and smoke cigarettes and talk about black and white films. Fuck off. And Begonia, another fantastic film talking about our time with the idea of someone who is so obsessed with podcast theory, with conspiracy theories that he's heard on podcasts, that he's convinced himself that Emma Stone's character is an alien. And the movie, I'm not going to ruin it for somebody who may not have seen it, but the movie is a whole journey commentating on who's right and who's wrong. And if you're right, what you did to prove that you're right, was that worth it? Because you have to come to terms with all the things you did. So all of that being a part of this. And also, again, a commentary on how our society is so obsessed with conspiracy theories that people are embracing them. People of lower intelligence are embracing them way too fervently, and it's leading to horrific situations in our society. So all of that, very, very much a part of our world for sure. So I'm 100% in love with it. So yeah, that's the thing when I look at this list of nominees. All right, there's some other ones. I don't think I have enough time to go through them. It's such a bro pick. Yeah, sure, I guess this is such a bro pick. So I don't know. It's more of a dad cinema, but sure, bro pick. Best international feature. I think there's some great films here, as we mentioned already. Secret Agent, Sentimental Value. It was just an accident. Surat, and the voice of Hind Rajab. And I do think his Sentimental Value will take this, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Secret Agent slides in there and gets the victory. Best adapted screenplay here. You've got Begonia, Frankenstein, Hamnet, One Battle After Another, and Train Dreams. I think it's going to be One Battle After Another, but I mean, you never know. The Academy might have turned on this film completely. So it could be Frankenstein. It could be Train Dreams. You just never know. But I think it is One Battle After Another. Original screenplay is Blue Moon. It was just an accident. Marty Supreme, Sentimental Value, and Sinners. I think this is Sinners to win, but do not be surprised. Do not be surprised if Sentimental Value comes in and wins this thing. And I'll tell you why. Because the Academy is 20% international voters now. 20%. And there's a lot of the exploration of relationships in this movie that I think a lot of people really enjoyed. And I don't know how many Academy voters will be turned off by the third act of Sinners that becomes a vampire movie. I just will be curious to see how that goes down. And best casting, that's another big one that's coming through this evening. Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, Secret Agent, Sinners. I think this is absolutely Sinners to win. The only other thing I think could maybe give it a run for its money is One Battle After Another. I think if Odessa A'zion had gotten the nomination for Best Supporting Actress over Elle Fanning, I think we would be talking about something completely different in terms of the possibility of Marty Supreme winning Best Casting. But because I think only he got nominated, I think this is the only way it's gonna go down. So, all right. So I'm bringing up the red carpet now. Bimzucks. I don't know what the hell that is. So I will be watching this along with you all. It is going to be on a separate window, so I will be looking to my left for a majority of our conversation. I will be checking in with the chat. We'll be checking in with the Streamlabs and Superchats. Hey, we got our first bot jumping in here. But as I said, the Streamlabs and Superchats are open. Appreciate y'all madly. Wiley says, since it's the Oscars, we all celebrate tonight. Go Sinners for Best Picture and Timmy for Actor. Excited to watch with you from South by Southwest. Oh, thanks, Wiley. Thanks for watching with me from South by Southwest. Hope it's going great there, my man. Haskell says, yo, man, second SC of hopefully many tonight. Definitely bring your hat if you feel you're being ganged up on. Whip out the hat and go full outlaw on him. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. So kind of you, man. Fiona George says, hey, John, who are you hoping to win tonight? I think I laid out the people that I think are going to win, the people that I hope to win overall. In the other categories, I'm not as tied to them and married to them. So, we'll go along with it together. And I do have the ballots. So, I've got the ballots here ready to go for Best Pick, Best Actor, Best Supporting Actor there. Animated feature, I think that is going to be K-pop Demon Hunters. I don't think Little Amelie or Zootopia, Arco, or Elio have a shot, but I'm happy that Elio got nominated. A lot of people kind of ignored that animated film, and I thought it was really beautiful. As me, a chubby Latino kid who also was into the stars at a young age, it really spoke my language. Now, I know they were going to go with the LGBTQ angle. That was not me, but everything else was pretty much me. Documentary feature, I do think The Perfect Neighbor is going to win that one. I already talked about screenplay. Adapted casting, film editing, I think F1 will probably take it, but it could be One Battle. Cinematography, I'd love to see Train Dreams win it, but I imagine it's going to be Sinners. Production design, I think that should be Frankenstein. Nothing else comes close in that category, in my opinion. Costume design, that should probably be Frankenstein, but I wouldn't be surprised if Hamnet or Sinners wins that. Makeup and hairstyling, I think that should definitely go to Frankenstein, but it'll probably go to Sinners. Original score, that's going to Sinners no matter what. And the Train Dream score wasn't nominated, which is an effing crime. Sound, I think, goes to F1 over Frankenstein, One Bad Laugh under Sinners, and Surratt. Visual effects, I think it's a toss-up between Avatar and Jurassic, but it'll probably go to Avatar. But maybe F1 pulls an upset. Maybe. Original song, that's going to be Golden. And the shorts, I don't know anything about, so I cannot comment on them and give you a knowledgeable answer to that. So that's the situation there. Let's bring my thing back up again. And as I said, Streamlabs Super Chats are open. Send in your love as we go along throughout the whole show. Thanks to the over 200 of you who are already joining me live. I really appreciate it, madly. If it's your first time catching me here on the channel, I do occasional live watch-alongs. I also do reactions, reviews. I host shows like The Hot Mic, The Geek Buddies, Jedi Ways, Spill the Tequila, and The Truth. I would love it if you all would subscribe. Hit that subscribe button down below and hit that bell button so you see we're dropping all the content we do here on the channel. I will be with you through the whole ceremony. So sit back, relax, enjoy. I will not be putting the ceremony on the screen. That is not something I will be doing. So if that's something you thought is going to happen here, that is not going to happen here because there are copyright issues with YouTube. You cannot put the ceremony on the screen there, or else I will get a copyright strike or I will get my channel taken down. And I don't want either one of those things to happen. Now, this is on ABC, right? I want to make sure we're on ABC. We're on the right place because right now I don't see the show starting and it's 4 o'clock. Let me know. Am I missing this? Is El Pollo Loco commercial on for you guys? Oh, here we go. All right. Oh! That's amazing. He looks just like her. Oh! Of course, sabotage. We will accept sabotage. It's been overused, but we'll accept it here. The kids are coming after. Yeah. Amazing. Amazing. I don't care what anybody says. I loved this moment. Laughed my ass off for all the right reasons. That was fucking amazing. When you want revenge to be doled out. Oh my, whose house? Amazing. Oh. Oh, I thought they would get him to do new. Oh. That's great. This is brilliant. Oh, no. 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 This is great. Oh my God. Is he going to lean out? Is he going to lean out and fall out? Oh my God. Yeah. You're going to jump out. That's amazing. Oh, Jesus. Oh. There you go. Oh. Wow. That's amazing. Amazing. Oh. Oh. This is great. This is I don't care. This is good. Oh, oh, amazing lighting to match what happens in the movie. Oh, this is amazing. Yeah. This is as good as Billy. I don't want to say it's better than Billy Crystal or as good as Billy Crystal, but this is like on par with what Billy did in the past. Closest thing we've gotten to what Billy did in the past, which is amazing. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. I'm telling you, this is great. Oh, that's fucking great. Yeah, look at a standing ovation. That tells you how much people enjoyed that. That was amazing. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ew. You got to be a good sport for this stuff. You got to be a good sport for this stuff. No one wants to stick in the mud. That was great. Yeah, great year. I love the movies. Absolutely. Oh. We got a bot in here. Terrible, terrible dad joke. Terrible dad joke. Yeah. 16 nominations. Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, Jack O'Connell's there. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, Bobby Cannavale. Yeah. That's inside baseball. Wow. Why not, man? Documentaries get short shrift all the time at the Oscars, so let them have a moment. Who's that with Ethan? Do you guys know who that is with Ethan Hawke? She looks like an actress I might have seen before. I don't know. Yeah. People don't want to laugh at that because they might get a job at a private. Wow. Oh, no. Wow. Wow. I thought he said he wasn't going to do political stuff. Hey, man. Oh, what the hell? Oh my God. Yeah. Come on, cameraman. What the fuck? Yeah. I think he's stumbling a little bit here. Hola. Ouch. 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 That was a good one. Benicio gets that one for sure. Yeah. 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 Oh, here we go. That's Matthew Barry. Oh. Hey, that's Inga. Oh, Renata Rensby. There's Inga behind him. There's Stellan. Oh, what? Oh, the Pope list him. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Josh Groban. There you go. Fix the crown. Oh. Oh my Lord. That is terrible. Uh-oh. There you go. Yay, Zoe. So for those of you who are joining me here on the show, yes, welcome. The ceremony will not be on the TV, will not be on the screen because some of you maybe don't understand how YouTube works. You'll get a copyright strike and your channel will get taken down if you broadcast copyrighted material, which is the Oscars. So you are watching this idiot watch the show. So there you go. And if you don't want to do that, get the fuck out of here. Oh, bot attack. Epstein Island visitors tonight. No, there's no MAGA people here. Oh, yeah. This was her only really great scene in the movie, so she was great. Inga was fantastic. People don't give enough love to her performance dealing with these two emotional nutballs in the movie. She was great. Yeah. Oh God. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Diana. I thought she was great. I thought she was great in this movie, man. I get the criticism. I totally respect the criticism, but I thought she fucking killed it, man. Come on, Amy Madigan. Yeah! Woo! That's an old relationship when you just lean over and you hug your husband. You don't make a big deal. You don't make out. You just give him a big hug because you guys have been there. You're veterans. You've been there the long time. So why are we cutting away from her receiving the award? I never understand that as a director. Just stay on her. We'll cut to the reactions as she's walking to the fucking microphone. Woo! Yep. Yeah, Ben, she's been married to Ed Harris for a very, very long time, bro. Since the 80s, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Classy. 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 Oh, it's awesome. Yeah. Oh, good speech. Good speech. Saved it at the end there. Love it. Love it. Love it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Why is Matthew Barry doing the voiceover of this, man? Coming up next. Oh my God, Matthew Barry, of all people, it just feels like he's like got his tongue firmly planted in his cheek doing this. So I don't know if it's necessarily the best choice. All right, so there you go, Amy Madigan. Fantastic to see her winning this thing. Thank you to everyone's joining. We've got like 400 of you joining me live. Thank you so much for hanging out with me live. Appreciate it. Please remember to hit a like on this video as you come in to the room to hang out with us. We are watching the whole show. Yes, I will not put the show on the screen because the way it works in YouTube is there are copyright issues with the show. And if I put the show on the screen, my channel will be taken down, the stream will be stopped, and we won't be able to watch it together. So I do this every year. Some of you may be new to my channel. Thanks so much for taking a chance to hang out with us. But it's great to see all the regulars back here and hanging out with us, like Ed and MK Solberg, mild-mannered comic nerd. So many of you all hanging out. Kate's up in here. Kate Killmonger's up in here. Smithy is up in here as well. So I appreciate you all madly. Haskell, of course, always. Ben Bamboo, Clarissa, definitely great to see you, Clarissa. Jay Scotty, for real. Like all you guys have come on all my live shows. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me tonight, especially, and all the other people who are hanging out here live as well. We're just going to watch this and react to everything, have conversations during the breaks. I'll occasionally take a break to go use the restroom if I need to. But that's the thing. I'm here with you guys for the rest of the night to react to all of this stuff. I love the Oscars. I've been a fan of the Oscars since I was a 9-10-year-old kid. I remember seeing the Chariots of Fire winning Best Picture. That's how far back I go with the Oscars. I've watched every year. I love every year. Yes, I'm not a part of any of these Oscar shows that you see currently in our punditry sphere, but I love the Oscars just as much as any of those people in any of those shows. And I worship at the feet of the Oscars. I love to talk about the Oscars. And it is one of my favorite nights of the year is to get on or to sit down and watch the Oscars. The last few years, it's been my honor to do this on my channel and been very blessed to see how many people watch along with me. It is one of my highest viewed shows every year. So it means a lot to me that you all are hanging out with us tonight. And everybody in the community, everybody there in the chat as well. Please try to keep it as civil as you can. You know, I will block you. I will kick you out if you say negative thing, toxic things. I will kick you out. This is not a chat that I allow to have toxicity exist in. Does it mean less numbers? Yes, but I don't care. It's a much smoother and relaxing experience for everybody involved. And for those of you who feel like sending in support or want to ask me a questions, thoughts, or comments, you can send in a super chat. You can also send in a Streamlabs. The address is pinned in the chat. It's in the description of the video as well. You can always do that, and I'll answer them as we go along through the show. Jeff sent one in. Jeff Peters says, I saw Train Dreams yesterday, and the woman in front of me was sobbing with her significant other in the hallway and said it was the best movie she's ever seen. Don't think it's going to win, though. No, it isn't, Jeff, unfortunately, but I agree with that woman sobbing in the hallway. It is one of the greatest films of the year. It's one of the most beautiful films of the year. And it's I think it didn't work for some people because they didn't understand that this film is a commentary on how even a normal life can have magic within it, can have an amazing lifeline within it, and that not everything is going to go the way you expect it to go. It's how you react to that kind of stuff that can lead you to have a magnificent life. And it's beautifully shot, beautifully directed. And Joel Edgerton, in my opinion, is another snub because he didn't get nominated for Best Actor, and I think he should have been. Again, another reason it should be increased the amount of nominees. Timbino 21 says, which category has the potential for a big upset? Maybe Best Director. Maybe Best Director. Everyone thinks it's Coogler or PTA. It could be Chloe Zhao sliding in to win for Hamnet. A lot of people love Hamnet. But I don't see too many upsets happening in any other categories, especially because most of the categories are kind of up for grabs, to be honest. So we'll see. Smithy says, thank you for the show. Rocha, winning belts is just as good as winning Oscars. Yes, I agree. Although I'll take an Oscar any day of the week. Thank you. And thank you very much. I thought he said he wasn't going to get political. Clearly he is. Yeah. Amazing. Oh, animated feature already. Wow, that's quickly in the ceremony. Okay. Yeah, it was Green Lantern. What? Mm. Here we go. Oof, do not let Channing Tatum try to say these names, dog. I loved Elio. I really did. I don't care what anybody says. I got emotional in that movie. Yeah, that's the winner right there, y'all. K-pop. It's an amazing film. It's La Mali. Hello. That's beautiful animation. Yay! This is the highest grossing film nominated for an Oscar this ceremony. 1.8 billion, I think. K-pop, come on. Yeah, there it is. No surprises so far. Amy Madigan and K-pop Demon Hunters. No surprises so far. Shout out to my brother Marshall Weinbaum. I'm sure he's incredibly happy that K-pop Demon Hunters has won. He was shepherding that as a publicist over at Netflix throughout the whole year of last year and into this year during the ceremonies. Hold on, let me ban this person and their comments. Nice try, bots. Not gonna happen. So the two awards have been handed out. Some people are asking if they've handed out awards already. They handed out Best Supporting Actress for Amy Madigan for Weapons, and now this is the second award of the night, Best Animated Feature, and it's gone to K-pop Demon Hunters. I don't know if it bodes well that we are over 30 minutes into the show and only two awards have been handed out, but we will see. We will see if we're about to go on a run of categories here in awards. So shout out to them. I mean, how crazy is it that they're holding Oscars? I'm sure they didn't even think remotely that they would get nominated for Oscars for this movie. It's an incredible turn for this movie. Oh, hey, respect. Yo, powerful. That's awesome. Yeah, you're not playing off the Asian winners. Are you fucking stupid? So dumb. I mean, you don't play off these. Come on, man. Don't be fucking stupid. It's a bad look to let Amy Madigan rattle on, which she was great. And then you're going to try to cut off the Asian winners here for this. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Animated short film. I haven't seen any of these. Oh. I think that's going to win. A lot of people think Three Sisters are going to win, right? Oh, The Girl Who Cried Pearls. There you go. Nice. Madame Chudley Boodley. I got to watch this. I got to watch these. Maybe I'll spend the week catching up on this stuff. There you go. Nice. All right. Thank you to them. Oh, we go. Oh. We're doing a little. So we're just going to cut to these little montages to promote the Best Picture nominees. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. We can do a whole presentation. Is this going to do the song? Yeah. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Nice. Yeah. So I lied to you. To you. Yeah, feel that. Woohoo. I've seen the film twice. I might be due for another rewatch this week. I'll be honest with you. I do enjoy this damn film, man. So I'm saying either Sinners or One Battle After Another. I'll be happy whichever one wins, man, because they're both incredible, incredible films. Oh, is that Shabuzi? No, who's that? Is that Shabuzi? Y'all clarify that for me. The hairstyle makes me think it's Shabuzi. Oh, hell yeah, look at that. Woo! Wow, this is a whole presentation. Oh, shit, yeah. A little homage to that sequence in the movie. Yep. Respect. It is? Okay, cool. Oh, Jack O'Connell coming in with the... Yes. Oh, is that the crew? Nice. Wow. This is kind of cool, man. Oh, shit. Yeah. Nice. Oh, wow. This is amazing. Amazing. Wow. Fuck, this is amazing. Right, because the message is we all have our dances, we all have our music, but that's what makes us connected, not different. That's what makes us similar, not different. That's what makes our humanity universal, not different. Right? Not separate. Different, but not separate, I meant. Yeah, look at that. That was amazing. Holy God. Ah, fuck yeah, man. Look at that standing ovation for that shit. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, Leonardo's like, shit, we ain't gonna win Best Picture, man. Leonardo is like, we ain't winning Best Picture, bro. That's amazing. I don't think any other presentation of a Best Picture nominee is going to tear down the house like that just did. So there you go. All right, we're at commercial here. Let me see if I've got any more super chats that have come through. Thank you all so much. Kyle Haley, 140. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Ryan Coogler for Best Director. Yeah. It seems like that might be the route it's going. Especially the way Sinners has been kind of presented here recently. We will see. I do think PTA, Ryan, these are the choices, but don't be surprised if Chloe Zhao slides in there in an upset. Don't be surprised. Do I love movies, man? I can't believe Sean Penn is freaking there. So just isn't there. So disrespectful. Sean's never won for the Hollywood game, man. I don't think it's a matter of disrespect. It's more a matter that Sean's not really one for the Hollywood game. He's been around a long time. He's seen a lot of vapidity. He's seen a lot of, how can I say this? A lot of fakeness in Hollywood. And listen, he's probably had his own kind of fakeness as well. And certainly he's gotten into some trouble with his emotions and his physical assaults on people in the past. So, don't judge lest ye be judged, but clearly he doesn't want to be there. So he didn't show up. Simple as that, What's up with my lighting? Have you guys noticed my lighting's a little weird? Am I not bright enough? Come on here. See if I can get it a little bit brighter. Oh, I see what's happening. Here we go. There we go. Let's go a little more middle in the middle. All right. Weird. All right. Yeah, Sean Penn was listening on Bill Maher's show recently. Yeah, I did saw that. Well, man, it says, I saw that red carpet. It felt so manufactured. Oh, I didn't see it. I never watch the red carpet anymore. It's just not my jam. I know some people like it. It's just not really my thing. Oh, let me turn this down because I feel like I'm yelling. All right, let's see what else. Have we got any Streamlabs that have come through? No, just Super Chats have come through so far. Thank you all so much. You can always send in Streamlabs as well. Super Chats, YouTube takes 50% of them. So I'd like to get more Super Chats because it eventually balances out, but Streamlabs are also great as well. Darren Rice says, hey, John, supporting as always. Thank you, Darren. It's always great to see you, brother. Always fun to see you, my man. Do I love movies, man? Says chances of Delroy taking it. I think it's better than it was 3 weeks ago, but I still kind of think Sean Penn is going to win it. But I would not be surprised if Delroy slides in there and takes it. Someone was asking what category could be an upset. That could be the upset. Honestly, Delroy Lindo winning the category, that could be the upset. We will see. Brian Brawler, thank you, Preston. Always good to see you, brother, man. I know you guys know I'm not doing the hangout with the pay friends tonight. My Patreon because that's what I call them, my Patreon pay friends, because I have this. I'm doing this. So normally I have the hangouts on Sunday nights with the crew, but not tonight. So, but thank you all so much for joining me. Appreciate it madly. It's always an honor that so many of you want to hang out with this dude and do stuff with me. So thank you so much. All right. So let's see what we got here. Yeah, interesting. Okay. All right. Unwrapping something here that I'm going to be using a little bit later on and getting used to using a little bit later on. So we'll see. I recently had a mouse go out on me during a live show, and I thought to myself, I can't have that happen again. So for now, I have used some of my credit at the Apple store to get an Apple trackpad for my computer. So I will connect it up at some point tonight. Maybe try it out during this live show. We will see. We will see. It was, thank God I had some credit to cover it because, things are expensive in the Apple store. You guys know that. Okay, so let's see. What do we got here? Delroy Lindo should have won for Defy Bloods. Yeah, he was great in Defy Bloods. Jennifer says Delroy winning won't be an upset to me. Fair point, Jennifer. Fair point. Not a lot of people are predicting he's going to win, which is why technically it's an upset. But sure, absolutely. Bacon Buyer, thank you, Bacon Buyer. Very kind of you to send Streamlab through. He says, good to see you, man. What's your favorite film of the year that got completely snubbed? No noms or just a few small ones? Good question. Let me answer it at the next break. Oh, yes. Marty Supreme. Loved Marty Supreme. Loved it. Top five of the year. That's a good question. Let me see. How many did it win? Train Dreams? Yeah, that's all they gave him. That's all they gave him. I think if he hadn't said anything, they would have given him a bit more. Hey. Hey, look at that. Ooh, sorry, guys. That's from the movie for those who haven't seen it. If you haven't seen that, that is from the movie. Yeah. Mm. Oh. Yeah. Nice. I like that it said turds there, if you guys caught it there. Yeah. Wait, Anna Wintour? Like actually Anna Wintour? Wow. Obviously to promote Devil Wears Prada, promote Devil's Wear Prada too. Wow, Anna without the sunglasses too. I'm surprised more people aren't standing up for her, considering how many people have been helped by being on her magazine. I just Oh yeah, best costume design. Who do I have for best costume design? What do I have here? Yeah, come on. No offense, but that's all special effects. So I kind of love Frankenstein for this. He's amazing. I mean, the costume design was great, but I kind of still love Frankenstein. Nope, still love Frankenstein, even though the costumes were really great, time period accurate. That's the tough one. I mean, Ruthie's a damn legend, y'all. So oh, I agree. As much as I love Ruthie Carter, as much as I love Sinners, I agree. Frankenstein deserves it for best costume design. It's amazing what they were to do in that movie. So that's just phenomenal. So I'm very happy. I know Guillermo must be over the moon for her. Very much so. Very much so. Yes, very much so. All respect to Ruth E., but very much so. Look at her. She's like genuflected in front of Anna Wintour. What does that tell you? There's the delay. There you go. Nice. Must be insane to receive the award in front of Anna Wintour. It's like receiving a directing award in front of Scorsese. Well done. Well done. Ooh, could it win for Frankenstein as well? I mean, it's pretty good hair and makeup. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Oh. It's pretty well. I did not see this, so I can't comment on this. I mean, maybe Kukoho? Maybe? Oh, for Frankenstein. There you go. All right. Wow. Wow. I didn't even know what Kugoko was. I have to watch this film now. 11 hours. Goodness gracious. 11 hours to put on a costume to perform and then take it off. You probably shot 5 hours of the day. Had to take that off, probably took 3. Oh my God. I can't, maybe 3 hours he shot every day. Insane. Got to get the speech out. Son. Come on. Wow. Wow. 400 hours. Goodness gracious. There you go. Fantastic. Uh-oh. Yeah. You only get like 30 seconds. All right. So someone asked me, is there a film from last year that didn't get a lot of attention or didn't get a lot of nominations? So, I mean, No Other Choice was a big one for a lot, for sure. I was really surprised Superman didn't get anything, special effects, anything, visual effects. I was really surprised by that. Let's see here. What else? Okay, 10 movies the Oscars completely overlooked. Right, Hedda. A lot of people liked Hedda. Yeah, No Other Choice. Right, Nouvelle Vague, which is the Richard Linklater one on the making of Breathless, one of my favorite old school movies. If you guys haven't seen Breathless, Godard's Breathless, you need to. It's on Criterion. Definitely recommend that one. Oh yeah, a lot of people feel like Twinless was one that people should have been given a little more love to, for sure. And yeah, Sorry Baby, that's another one that a lot of people seem to like as well. I know Christian with Roofman. I know for Christian, Roofman was a big one. Black Bag. Oh my God, it's amazing how good that movie is, and no one fucking watched it. Like no one watched that movie. I was shocked about that. Yeah, I thought House of Dynamite was damn good. Really surprised Jack Kelly got snubbed, I think, the whole time. Let's see. I did not see The Mastermind, so I can't comment on that. Materialist, no thanks. Mickey 17, no thanks. Mission Impossible, certainly for what special stunts? Oh, visual effects, I guess. Visual effects. Oh, Phoenician Scheme. I think that's the best Wes Anderson film in years. In years. Fuck Asteroid City, man. Fuck the ones he's done recently have just not been good. I think Phoenician Scheme is the best thing he's done in years. Oh, this movie. I can't do this movie. It's too much. I love this movie so much. Fuck. Oh, God, that scene. Oh. I think it's out of 4K or coming out of 4K soon. I am fucking buying this thing in a heartbeat. And it's on Peacock now if you haven't watched it. Oh, that scene. Paul Mescal. Matthew Barry. I don't know why they thought this was a good idea. I just don't understand. What's going on here? Oh, are they all just going to be up there? What is happening here? Oh, wow. Casting already. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Noah Jupe. So great. Yeah. So good, the kids. Yep. I took care of it, Haskell. Thank you, brother man. You know what's crazy? She looks the same, yet older. She looks exactly the same, yet older. It's kind of crazy. Been watching her since she was in the 90s. Fucking Shakespeare in Love, man. Oh yeah, no Timothée. There was never going to be a Timothée for sure. Yeah. Is that Chase? Oh, nice. That's so cool. That's great. For those who don't know, Chase Infinity was named after Chase Meridian, the Doctor in Batman Returns, or Batman Forever, and Infinity and Beyond. Yes, that's how old we are. That a person is an actor named after two things we saw in the 90s. Yeah, Wagner. Oh, a male casting director. You rarely see that. Like Jeff Greenberg over in NBC is one of the rare ones. I agree with that. Nice. Giving the love there. Bada besh. Hey. Do not have her on camera? Yeah, nice. Wow. Wow. One battle after another. Wow. Ooh, that's interesting. Now, this getting best casting when you had, you had Dicaprio, you had Sean Penn, you had Benicio, you had you had Teyana Taylor. So then on the other side was Sinners, you have Wumi Misaku, you have Delroy Lindo, Michael B. Jordan. So interesting. Does this mean it's gonna be a little bit more of a tighter race as we get to the big ones? I'm a little surprised. Not upset. It's not an upset, but I'm a little surprised. I gotta be honest. Wow. There you go. That is hilarious. That's awesome. Respect. Respect. Gwyneth working it already. Yeah, put me in the next PTA movie. Smart. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break, use the restroom. I will be back in 60 seconds or a little bit over. I'll be right back. I've gotta be me. All right. All right. Hello, everyone. Tell him, Pacino. We're in hell right now, gentlemen. Out of us. Or way back into the light. At a time. Inches. Well, it was so small. It just need everywhere around us. For that extra inch. All those inches. That's gonna be the difference between winning and losing. Greatest speech ever. Greatest motivational speech ever. I have it on my workout mix. I listen to it all the time. Because it's true. Game of inches. Life is a game of inches. Thank you, everybody. Let's hit some of these Streamlabs. Brian Brawler says, what's one so far and how's the show going? Would be watching. We're going to finish my JRPG. I don't know what that means. What do you want to win that seems highly unlikely to happen? Train Dreams for best cinematography. Probably highly unlikely to happen, but I would like to see That happened because I think that film is amazing, and I think he is amazing. I think the film itself, the cinematography is utterly stunning. It's one of the reasons why I love that film so much is the cinematography. So we'll see, though. We'll see. But thank you, Brian. And what's Junior? Or is it RPG? Are you playing your? I don't know what that means, brother. B-Town says, thanks for all your watch-along streams, Rocha. They make the shows or events more enjoyable. Hoping Michael B wins it tonight, but thinking Chalamet. Yeah, I kind of am too. Now, it's a little more split, it feels like, for sure. But we will see. We will see. Michael B could still squeak it out. I think it's going to be split between One Battle and Sinners throughout the whole night. So we're not going to feel like one is overwhelmingly ahead of the other. And, it's been nominated for 16 awards. I think it's only one. How has it won? Has Sinners won any? Remind me, has Sinners won any of the awards yet? I don't know if they have. So let's see. I should probably have a Oscar awards tracker so I can find out who's winning, who's not winning. All right. So, okay. One battle after another. One for casting. We just saw that. Frankenstein for makeup. Frankenstein for costume design. Girl Cried Pearls. K-pop. Amy Madigan. So yes, we have not seen Sinners win any awards other than the best presentation of their movie tonight. Doug's up in here. What's up, Doug? Says 3 closest best picture races in recent years. One battle after Sinners, 1917 Parasite. There Will Be Blood and No Country for Old Men. Please rank those pairs and how close they are in quality. They're pretty close. I don't think you can. They're so damn similar. Oh, yeah. Sentimental. I actually watched this again and enjoyed it much more the second time than I did the first time. I think because I found myself enjoying Inga's character much more and her having to navigate those two people, Stellan Skarsgård and Renata Rensby, they're the father and the daughter, their madness, and that she has to be like the port in both of their storms. And there is no way they would have found their way back to a resolution in the movie without her. And so I found myself much more blown away by her performance. A quality, that's tough, man. I would have to say, man, that's tough. I would have to say, no, I would have to say There Will Be Blood and No Country, then 1917 Parasite, then One Battle After Another, Sinners. That's what I would have to say if I was ranking those. So thank you, Doug. And thanks to everybody who's sending in Streamlabs. Appreciate it madly. Matt Berry, hello. Matt's had a few. It feels like Matt's had a few. Hey. I feel like correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like the ceremony is like is not as sharp as the beginning was. This is not good. No, that was a good ending. That was a good ending. No. Yeah, I don't know anything about these, so I can't. Oh, Miriam Margulies. What? Oh. Oh. Wow. Oh, nice. A lot of people seem to cheer for that one, so I'm sure they're happy. Yeah, Murderanta, please don't post the winner before I say it, because then I have it ruined for me in the chat, and whether I'm behind or in front of, let me say it. So I would appreciate that. Thank you, brother. I'm sure you didn't know that, so thank you. Okay, banning that guy as well. Karen says, "What's up, Karen? Good to see you, Karen. Baseball is on tonight. Oh, is it the WBC?" True. Hmm. All right. Moving on to the next one. Wow. Wow. So a friend of Dorothy did not win. So Wicked for Good was shut out, and a short film that was referencing Dorothy, as I think it's a code word for people who were closeted gay. So yeah, did not win. So shut out all around. Julianne Moore, Isabelle Huppert. Wow. Go. Oh. Oh boy. Oh. What is happening? Oh my God. Who is directing this? Oh my. Yeah. Oof. Shut. Shut. Dumb. So dumb. Why do they got to take shots, man? Fucking fuck off with that dumb shit. You just ruined a night. You ruined a moment with that stupid shit. So dumb. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. Kieran Culkin. So is Kieran Culkin going to do Best Supporting Actress? No. Best Supporting Actor. Sorry. Best Supporting Actor. Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, here we go. All right, so I think Sean Penn's going to take this, but I will not be surprised that Delroy Lindo, as a sentimental favorite, takes this, or Benicio. This is every one of my uncles growing up. Not even fucking joking. I saw them drunk so many times at functions doing crazy shit and dumb shit. Jacob could, I mean, I'm seriously, this is up in the air. This is very much up in the air. Either anybody who wins this deserves it, I think. So, except for maybe Stellan. Oh, that to me is the winner. That, I mean, it's just so good and so unsettling. Oh, dude, that scene. That scene. What kind of a question is that? Get out. Oh, he did win it. Delroy not clapping. Oh, wow. That was awkward as fuck. Dude, it's the right choice. It's the right choice. He was the best. Yeah, there it is. So you don't doubt him. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Robert Rodriguez, just letting you know what Haskell is putting here. Just let you guys know. Please do not post who wins in the chat until John announces it, as he is slightly behind many of our broadcasts. I am. Sorry, guys. Maybe just because I'm watching it on YouTube TV or any number of reasons, I'm slightly behind by a couple of seconds. So just let me say it. Once I say it, have free reign to talk about it and offer your opinions on it, so to speak. So thank you. I know you didn't know that, Robert. So just saying it over and over again for everybody else who's watching it. Don't forget, this is my watch along, not your watch along. So, like, just please respect that I need to see it first. I don't want it ruined in the chat. Thank you all. But yeah, I hope this is good. I want it to be good, but it feels like they're flying way up there. I saw an article yesterday about why isn't Adrian Grenier back? And it's like, oh, because of the backlash. And it's like, come on, man. There's a lot of reasons Adrian Grenier isn't back. Let's see, it'll be good. Oh, this guy. Thank you all for joining me. How many have I got here tonight? 350 joining me now. Thank you so much. What did I say? Did someone think it was Harloff watching it too? Yeah. Thank you all so much. No surprise. We're all trying to get in on this. Darren Wright is the big snub. It goes 0 for 16. No, I don't think Sinners will go 0 for 16 for sure. Cowboys fans says, hi, John. Happy Sunday and Oscar night. If they don't give the best picture Oscar to either Sinners or One Bell After the Oscars are rigged. Oh, I don't think so. I think Hamnet is every much as deserving as those other two movies to win Best Picture. So I wouldn't say that at all. I wouldn't say it was rigged if neither one of those two win, because there are issues with both of those movies. one battle after another drags a little bit in the middle, and the third act of Sinners has some issues. So I have no issues with Hamnet. So I would have to say I disagree with your super chat there, brother. All right. Oh, you're joking. Oh, okay. Understood, Cowboys. You should add that to your super chat, brother. Oh, Campy is streaming as well. Wow, look at everybody streaming. Everybody's streaming. You know, just want to make sure. I've been doing it for years. I don't know how long Campy or Harloff have been doing it live, but I've been doing it every year for years. So, but since 2000. So, but I appreciate them coming on in here as well. All right. How do I feel about Penn's win? I love it. I think it's great. So I keep forgetting to turn it down so I don't yell into the mic. I think it's great. I thought it was phenomenal. And there was a lot of people saying like, oh, these other possibilities. But Sean Penn delivered the standout performance of the year in terms of supporting. He is chilling. He is unsettling. He's fantastic. And when he gets into those situations there in that movie and what he navigates and goes through and his back and forth with everybody, he is the overall, in a film full of white supremacists and people in power who want to destroy people of color, a young girl who's about to be possibly raped and killed. Like Sean Penn is the guy who is the overall villain energy in the movie. He is the unsettling battering ram of hell throughout the whole movie because he is a guy who is no problem being hypocritical in his pursuit for power. He is shameless in his pursuit for power, and he will destroy and kill anybody in order to achieve being accepted into the club of white supremacists, even though he's an utter dumbass. And so there's so much commentary. Plus, he's a military guy, so there's commentary on some people who use the military as an escape to indulge their racism and horrible treatment of human beings, which I've seen being in the military. I've seen that from some people in the military. So I think there's so much about what he did in that performance that was utterly stellar. So Master McCall says the hairy leg and the secret agent was snubbed. Yes, it was. All right. I did call out the topic, brother. I did call it out. I said best supporting actor a few times, bro. All right. Harloff is not streaming. Oh, okay. Well, who's telling me that Harloff is streaming? Pretty weird. Okay. All right. Oh, Begonia. Again, I saw this recently. I saw this last week again for a second time. This film grows on me, man. There's so much to talk about with this movie. I honestly might take another look at this movie and write like a whole thing about it. Maybe do a video and put it up on my channel because I think it's an utterly unsettlingly brilliant movie. Is that right? Unsettlingly brilliant movie. It really is. I think it's the best one he's done since The Favorite, maybe. So, Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. 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 Oh. Yeah. What is happening? Hey, wow. Fucking Captain America and Iron Man coming in. Oh, of course, now Doctor Doom. Let's see here. Someone said, watch Paradise. The season's been. Yes, I agree. Uploaded. We've been loving Paradise here. I did not get the screeners ahead of time, and I'm going crazy that I can't finish the season. Oh. that kind of fell flat a little bit. Human woman? She was so good. I mean, I would love this to win. I thought he did a wonderful job adapting this. Oh, that scene at the end. Oh. Oh, so good. Yeah. I just got the book. The studio sent it to me, so I'm going to read this thing. I've never heard of Vineland, but Pynchon. I got to read this thing. Oh, Train Dreams. Wouldn't that be amazing if it won? God, I can't. I'm going to own this movie. This is why I don't agree with Jeff. I think it has been a damn good year for movies. Maybe top heavy, but a damn good year because I want to own a lot of these movies. One battle? Yep. Yeah. That was the prediction. One battle after another. So no surprise. And Sinners should probably win Best Original. So we'll probably win. I don't. Yeah. No surprise. He deserves it, man. He's made some of the greatest films we've ever seen over the last 30 years. Yeah, Maya Rudolph. Yeah, I agree. I think the young generation has a real chance to save us from ourselves. I 100% agree. They're so active. They're so driven. You see all these high school kids protesting with these small dick crazy motherfuckers, adults attacking them, police chiefs attacking them, the small dick cocksuckers. I mean, I love that young people are out there bravely stepping out there and protesting, bravely risking mentally deficient men attacking them in these situations, and women too. I've seen that too. So yeah. Yeah. Roofman didn't get nominated, so. Yeah. Yeah. I love the script. This might be the first award for Sinners of the Night. All right, don't anyone announce it in the chat. Yep, Sinners. Yep, there it is. That's pretty much how people predicted it would go. Paul Thomas Anderson winning for Best Adapted and Ryan winning for Best Screenplay. Now, just real quick, as Ryan is getting up there, Paul Thomas Anderson, that was his first Oscar. He has been nominated for Boogie Nights and Magnolia for screenplay, but nominated for Best Picture for There Will Be Blood and Best Director and Best Adapted Screenplay, Inherent Vice, Best Adapted Screenplay, Phantom Thread, Best Picture, Best Director, and Licorice Pizza for some unknown reason. I hate that fucking movie. Best Picture, Best Director, Best Original Screenplay. It did not win finally for any of those movies, any of those nominations. Finally won here. And Ryan, of course, so great to see Ryan getting the Oscar. No, you can talk a lot. Yeah. Oh, Omar's there. Nice. Yeah, that's how I feel about my lady, for sure. Oh, that's great. That's great. Beautiful speech, man. So with Ryan, he has been nominated for Best Picture for Judas and the Black Messiah, Best Original Song, Best Picture, Best Director, and Best Original Screenplay for Sinners. So 5 nominations in total. Finally won for Screenplay tonight. We'll see what happens with Director and Picture. Both him and PTA are first-time winners tonight. Let that sink in. PTA and Ryan Coogler, who've given us some amazing films. Paul Thomas Anderson for like 30 years, Coogler more recently, but both of them finally winning Oscars tonight. Like, it's insane. It's kind of insane. So, all right, let's get to some super chats. For people who sent stuff in, thank you all so much. Appreciate all of you hanging out with me now. 350 of you joining me. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please hit subscribe. Please hit that bell button so you see we're dropping all the content we do here, and hit a like on this video as well. Let me know what you think about everything that's going on down here in the show, and who you think is what do you think about the winners and all of that. So let's see. Okay, Jay Scott of Reels is FMK, F Mary Kill, Oscar Mayer, the Grouch, and Oscar Isaac. Well, I'd certainly marry Oscar Isaac. I'd have to kill the Grouch and F Oscar Mayer because that's some good baloney. Let me just tell you. Richard's Art, support, love, and aloha at Rocha says, thank you, Richard's Art. Appreciate it. Love and aloha to you, my friend. Louis Carizales says, what are the chances of Dicaprio winning now? I don't know. I think it's still. Oh, no, I don't think Dicaprio is going to win. I think he has no chance of winning. I don't think it's gotten better. I don't think he has a chance of winning at all. I think it's either MBJ or Chalamet, to be honest with you. Doug Developer says, wow, 3 Oscars. Penn is an all-time great. Which early film of his elevated him to he is a great actor status in your opinion? Probably not Fast Times. No, but he's damn good in Fast Times. That's a good question. What's the film? Probably Falcon and the Snowman. If you guys have never seen The Falcon and the Snowman, that was the film where you were like, wait a minute, this is something completely different. This guy is something completely different. I think he was nominated for that as well, but I'm not sure. But that was the moment in the 1980s. Was it 81 or 82? When is A Falcon and the Snowman? Yeah, 85. That was a great film with him in it, and he was incredible. Then he followed that up with At Close Range, which was an incredible character drama with him and Christopher Walken going toe-to-toe as father and son. I mean, Racing with the Moon was a serious film, too, in 84. That was good, but I didn't quite think he was going to be the greatest. Falcon and the Snowman, As Close Range as a 1-2 punch. Those were the films that I was like, this guy could be more. And then Casualties of War. I mean, he is such a villain in Casualties of War to Michael J. Fox. If you guys haven't seen that movie, highly recommend that movie. I think that's De Palma. Yeah, Brian De Palma. So highly recommend that movie. So yeah, those are the movies that I think Sean Penn announced that he was more than just the Brat Pack. So yeah. All right. So that is that the first win for Sinners? I think it's the first win for Sinners. So yeah, Coogler for screenplay. So we will see what happens next. So all right. Okay. We are back. We're back, fully back. Thank you for all the Streamlab or Super Chats, rather. I don't see any Streamlabs, no current ones. So thank you very much for the Super Chats. So yeah, we are what, at the halfway point now? Hour and 40 minutes. How do you guys feel it's going? Are you enjoying it so far? Is it a lot of fun, or do you think some of the stuff is kind of falling a little flat? Let me know. Matt Sister McCall says, did the cops ever pick up the body in Secret Agent? Great question. Great question. That was good. That was good. 2 more hours to go. Yeah, I think so. Actually, you know what? As you say that, Karen, I am going to eat my snack here, my IQ bar, my protein bar, while we chat here. So I apologize if anyone has an issue with me eating on camera. Yeah, I'm Sam. He was great. I'm Sam. Oh, yeah, Bad Boys. That's a great one with him and Isai Morales. I remember that one. Who's the girl in that? Was it Jamie Gertz? Yeah, I remember watching that one on VHS back in the 80s. Who's the girl in that one? No, it's Ali Sheedy. Ali Sheedy. I thought it was Jamie Gertz's Ali Sheedy. How crazy is this? Clancy Brown is in it as well. So you have Sean Penn, Isai Morales, Ali Sheedy, Clancy Brown, and Alan Ruck, Cameron from Ferris Bueller, all still working. All still working. Incredible. Change back. Oh, in memoriam. Oh. Wait, I thought Meg Ryan was coming. I thought it was going to be both of them. I'm just talking about Rob Reiner, right? I don't know if I can make it through this one. Yeah, sure thing. Oh, Stand By Me, which is coming up on the Cinephiles next week. We're taking a week off this week because we put out a lot of stuff. Princess Bride. Yeah. Ah, When Harry Met Sally. Still a classic, y'all. We just did it for the Cinephiles. It's so great. The rest of the allowed to start as soon as possible. Yeah. Yeah. We're about to drop episode 4 of our breakdown of A Few Good Men on Cinephiles probably tomorrow or Tuesday. So look for that. We'll make an announcement soon. American president. Ugh. Yep. She met him on the set of When Harry Met Sally. She was a photographer. Yep. Yep. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Look at that. Other than the sure thing, that's a murderer's row. Beautiful. Beautiful tribute. Beautiful tribute. Oh my God. Oh, I'm going to cry now. So Meg did show up. Oh, you got to do a close up on all of them. Oh my God. Oh, no. Oh, where's Tom? Is Tom there? No Tom Cruise, huh? No Tom Cruise, huh? Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah. Tom Stoppard. Wow. Oh, Terrence Stamp. Yeah. T. Carter. Oh, Tron, yeah. Oh, Tom Mahorty. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Claudia Cardinal. Oh, Tatsuya Nakadai. Tatsuya Nakadai. Oh, such a big Kurosawa fan. I love him. Udo Kier. Yeah, I was in Secret Agent. Last film, I think, was that. Perfect music to choose. Armani, right? I forgot about that. Oh. Roger Benton. Yeah, Kramer versus Kramer. Oh, yeah. Rachel. Look at that fucking ring. Sweet Jesus. Yeah, Catherine O'Hara. Yeah. Yeah. Rachel, I'm sure, wanted to do this for her. Yeah. Absolutely. We just did Annie Hall on the Cinephiles, and it was so great to rediscover her. Oh, her Mitch and Mickey in A Mighty Wind. Oh, devastatingly beautiful, man. Just that kiss at the end of the rainbow scene at the end. Oh yeah, Pauline Collins, right? Michael Madsen, fucking hell, man. Oh, Drew Struzan, yeah. Richard Kahn, sure. That's Academy president. Okay. Right. Oh, Bergman, of course. Graham Greene. You had yourself a vision. Oh, Thunderheart, man. Oh, Val. Oh, Robert Duvall. Oh, Robert Redford. Jesus, I forgot. So much talent, man. So much talent. Oh, Barbara. Wow. Wow. Get the audio right. This is the sequence of the night, man. Ugh. I loved Robert Redford. I loved Robert Redford. The Natural, All the President's Men. This is all too much, man. The Ordinary People. He directed that one. Yeah. Damn right. Yeah. Yeah. Now that is a movie star, okay? That was a movie star. Spoke his mind. Oh. Oh my God. Wow. Well, as she can still do it, y'all. Jesus. I'm in pieces, y'all. Oh. I'd stand up if I could, but I'd knock over everything. Oh, amazing. That is the greatest in memoriam I've ever seen in my entire life, and I'm older than all of you. That's amazing. Greatest in memoriam I've ever seen. Greatest. Holy shit. Oh, I'm emotionally a wreck. I'm exhausted. That was fucking amazing. Wow. All right, let's try to answer some of these super chats during a commercial break here. Cartoon 49 says, Amy winning reminded me of Ruth in Rosemary Baby win. I guess, yeah. I guess. I don't remember that. Nathan Drake says, come on, John. I know you love I Am Sam. I did like I Am Sam. Him and Dakota Fanning had a nice chemistry. But of course, there was a reference to it in Tropic Thunder, which was true because Sean did not take home the Oscar that night. Matt Sister McCall, did the cops ever pick up the body? I read that one already. Brian Brawler, JRPG is just an RPG that was made in Japan. Oh, okay. I didn't know the term, brother. Thanks for explaining it to me. Tim L. Simpson's greatest and most impactful memorial I've seen in my life. Yeah, 100% agree with you, Tim. That is the greatest one I've seen yet. What a fucking in memoriam. Jesus Christ. Oof. Oh, Tristan says they did miss James Fitzpatrick. Well, that's probably because James is more known for Dawson's Creek TV stuff than he is film. Of course, I know Varsity Blues, but it's just the Oscars, you know, so yeah. All right, I'm shoving down this IQ bar. All right, so see where we're at, because we still have like more, right? We have quite a few left. Okay, so well, has anybody watched this show? I mean, I like Scott, don't get me wrong, but nothing about this show makes me feel like I want to watch it. It seems like one of those like safe middle of the road shows. All right, so we still have Best Picture, Best Actor, Best Actress, Best Cinematography, Best Directing, Best Documentary Feature, Best Documentary Short, Best Editing, Best International Feature, Best Score, Best Original Song, Best Production Design, Best Sound, Best Visual Effects. Shit, we got a lot left. Frankenstein. According to YouTube TV, we've got an hour and a half left, but I don't know if I believe them. Oh, God, this is such a good movie. So good. I mean, I think maybe I understood half of that. Pedro Pascal. Well, that's a beautiful set. Look at that. To come out from that set. Oh, Pedro, come on now. Look at Pedro. Oh, oh. Ah. Oh. Mm. I think this is my choice, right, for production design. I mean, that was really well done too. Oh yeah, look at that. Oof. Mm. I think it'll be Frankenstein. Yeah, Frankenstein. I thought so. It's just so massive, the production design in that movie. And when you watch it, you're just like floored at what they were able to create, the size of what they were able to create. So listen, the movie was made for $220 million. Didn't make a lot in the box office, but look at all the awards it is winning tonight. It's pretty amazing. So yeah. Yeah, gorgeous sets. Agreed. Gorgeous sets. Hmm. Wow. Yeah. There you go. That's nice. In and out. Who is that with Mescal? Wait, that's Gracie Abrams with Mescal? Wow. I mean, this seems like it's going to win, right? I mean, F1. Yeah, I think it's Avatars, though, even though the film wasn't that good. So, yeah, F1 could win because the film was good. Sometimes people vote for things that are good. Mm. Hey! Pretty much predicted, right? Like, you pretty much thought that it was going to win, even though it's not that good of a movie. So, yeah, no surprise. Ah, Irish partners. Oh, yeah. Yeah, John Lando. Why are they taking shots at people? Why are they showing people who are not clapping and not happy, or like, what are they doing? Huh. It's like, I'm trying. All right. I'm going to take another break here, guys, and use the restroom real quick and get some more drink, and I'll be back in 60 seconds or a little bit over. Train Dreams, motherfucker. That was beautiful. Love that movie. Love that movie. All right. Okay. All right. Where are we at here? Camel. 98. Right. What's that all about? What's the Fuck it, take all the shots in the world, man. I don't care what they say. Matthew Berry was not the choice for this. It just sounds like he's being sarcastic the whole time. Mm. Well said. Well said. Well said. God, we have the potential to be so much more than we are, man. We really do. If we didn't have to constantly cater that fucking macho bullshit, we'd be in such a better country. Richards, I saw your comment about Geek Buddies. Yeah, anytime you want to create an animated version of us, we'd be more than honored, brother. So thank you so much. I hear this is the one to win. Come see me in the good light. This is the one. If you guys haven't seen this on Netflix, it's absolutely harrowing. Absolutely harrowing. Tragic yet hopeful by the end. It's amazing. Yeah. Wow. Wow. There's your upset. Someone was asking earlier, do you see any upset happening tonight? I didn't think there were going to be any upsets really, but this one is. Look at his face. He absolutely knows it's an upset. Good God Almighty. Wow. Wow. I'm shocked. Utterly shocked. I thought for sure My Perfect Neighbor was going to win. I am supremely shocked. Holy shit. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Yes. Rocha, why you talk politics so much? Wow. Yep, I agree. Stop all the fucking wars. Well, Freakito, let's get it. Let's get you out of here. Go fuck off. All right. So yeah. Wow, that was pretty moving stuff for sure. From the Uvalde shooting to standing up to authoritarianism, which a lot of us are trying to find our ways to do here. It's overwhelming what's happening at times in our world, in our country, in our streets. It's tough, man. It's tough. And, I've spent 10 years talking about this stuff, 10 years taking the hits from all these people online, people making videos about me, people doing grotesque pictures of me on their thumbnails to ridicule me for having a progressive point of view, for wanting equality in our world, for pushing back against racism and sexism and homophobia and all that stuff, and talking politics. And all of these people have come after me so many times. And guess what? I'm still fucking standing. I'm still fucking here. And what, over 300 of you are hanging out with me live watching these Oscars. So I appreciate it madly. I fight because I want to fight. It is in my instinct to fight against this kind of stuff. I have no problem if you don't want to fight. I'd love it if you push back, if all of us push back and reclaimed our country from what's going on right now. But to ridicule people for fighting back, to ridicule people for standing up to this stuff, and then he's doing everything we said he was going to do. Everything we said he was going to do. When they screamed Trump Ranger syndrome, when they screamed, you're being hysterical, you're being Chicken Little, we have checks and balances, we have systems set up to stop him. None of that has worked. A Supreme Court that's complicit, a Senate that's complicit, a House of Representatives that's complicit, tech bros that are complicit, newspapers, media moguls that are complicit, film studios now that are being complicit, TV stations being complicit all over the country, local stations, and now CBS. It's all fucking madness. And we can push back. Democrats are winning all over the place in those special elections and in those state houses. So that shows you why they're getting crazy about it, why they want to pass the SAVE Act, why they want to push all that madness, because they want to control our voting and they want to take away our abilities to vote them out in November and vote out their policies in November. So yeah, you've got to be vigilant. You got to fight. And so I applaud any film that shows someone standing up to that kind of authoritarian rule and pushing back and winning. So yeah. Anyway, I just had to say what I'd say on that. I've taken all the hits, I've taken all the ridicule, and I keep going. That's kind of how I'm built. I'm not a wuss. I'm not a coward. I'm not afraid of any of these fuckers. And I know they all do it just to get attention, just to put money in their bank accounts. And I'm sure if I went anti-woke, I'd be making money hand over fist and showing up on all their shows and talking that bullshit. But I don't want to sell myself out in that way. And this is the harder fight. This is the harder fight. They lie to you and tell you that their anti-woke views are like the rebellious views, the outlaw views, and that is bullshit. Standing up for people's equality, standing up for people of color, standing up for Black people, standing for women, standing for LGBT plus people, that is the harder struggle. That is the tougher fight, because there is a white straight majority that doesn't want to necessarily help people like that. And we see it every time we look at those numbers when Republicans win elections, when Trump wins. So you see that. And so it's a frustrating situation when you look at it. But you have to fight. You have to fight. If you want to, right? If you want to. Great comment, Ben. The road to fascist authoritarianism is littered with people telling you to stop overreacting. Absolutely. Because it's usually people who are not going to be affected by the authoritarianism. Or when they are, they still claim they're going to vote for Trump. Or they beg Trump not to deport their child, like that Latinos for Trump woman, but it's okay to deport other people's children. Fuck you. Fuck around and find out. That's what it is. You know? Hey, Damson. Hey, Carrie. Hey. Hey. Love this movie. Love this movie. That's awesome. Where's Wendy McClendon? Where's Wendy McClendon Covey, man? She's on St. Dennis. She should absolutely be out there with him as well. Mm. That's good. Oh. Noah Choop. Oh, they're going to play them. Nice. Yeah. It's a great score. Yeah. Oh, man. Sean is so good in that movie. Oh, yes. Such a great score. Mm. Yeah. That's going to win, right? I mean, that's like, that seems to be the odds on favorite. A lot of people think it's going to win. I'll say the Train Dream score is missing here. The Train Dream score was incredible. Yeah. No surprise. Is this his second Oscar? Third. Woo. And Oppenheimer. Right. That's right. I forgot he did the Oppenheimer score, which was pretty incredible. Yeah. No surprise, Sinners. No surprise, Sinners won. Wow. Great speech. Great way to swing it all the way back to him. Well constructed. Yep. Oh. Huh. Yeah. I think it's going to be F1. Yeah, I think it's going to be F1. Oh, the sound here was pretty good too. Oh, yeah. For sure. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. And don't show that did he get shot? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be F1. I think it has to be F1, right? F1? Yep. Had a feeling. No surprise. Wow. Great stuff. Had a feeling F1. I mean, it just makes all the sense in the world. No, do not compare F1 to Suicide Squad. Not even in the same fucking conversation. No offense. Yep. That's how you do a speech. Very well done. That's Bruckheimer. Look at him. Fucker doesn't age. Skywalker's out. What? That is not. Who's that? Oh, she's the president of MPAS? Wow. Is she British? She's British. Born in 1979, British producer and film. She was co-nominated for Best Picture for Star is Born. Wow. Oh, she's from Liverpool. Respect. Dolly Parton. Well said. Ooh, Maryland. I mean, listen to this. I don't know how this gets anyone excited. Matthew Barry is the wrong choice for this. No offense to Matthew Barry. He's obviously a very funny actor and I enjoy him in What We Do in the Shadows, but every time he does something here, it sounds like he's making fun of it instead of getting you excited for it. All right. Let's see if I got any more super chats that have come through or Streamlabs that have come through. Tim Sims said the greatest and most impactful in memoriam I've seen in my life. Yes. Oh, I already read that one. Thank you, Tim. WVU grad says, keep up the great work with your channel. Thank you, WVU. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming back, bro. Thanks for watching all the stuff I do. Always good to see you. Kyle Haley says, hey, John, love the channel. Not an Oscar question, but chance Avengers Doomsday release date is changing. That's a great question because Doomsday and Doom 3 are supposed to come out on the same day, right? December 18th, I think it is. People trying to call it Doomsday or whatever, but yeah, I don't think it's moving at this point. Well, I mean, it's only March, right? So maybe June or July we'll know a little bit more, but it all depends. Of course, they're still doing reshoots, so they're still kind of editing the film together. They may need more extra time. I really doubt they'll push it. So I would say in my mind, there's a 0% chance because they need to get this out in December to take advantage of the date in December. And because a year later is supposed to be Secret Wars. So I would be very surprised if they moved it, or if they did move it more than a week or two. I'd be surprised, and it'd be more than a week or two ahead. I think they would not move it later. I think they would move it earlier. So we'll see. We'll see on the end. So right now I say 10% chance it'll move because I just feel like this shit's locked in and they want to have as much time as possible to get it right. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Mr. Penguin. One day when I go back to Hollywood, I definitely want to visit the Academy Museum. I know you're right. Like I said, I'm going up there tomorrow. Maybe I'll sneak over to the museum for a little bit. But then again, you want to do the whole day because there's so much to see. You don't want to be limited by only like 4 hours or whatever. But I'll be right around there. So maybe I'll do. Well, how late is the museum open until? And I think it is like a $75 ticket. I don't think it's cheap either. What are the hours? All right, so 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Yeah, so I'll only have like maybe 4 or 5 hours to be in the museum. And how much are the tickets? Oh, it's only $10. Oh, that's not bad. Is there screenings going on? Wait, there's an English patient screening happening? What? Wow. Can you get tickets for this? Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. This is me. Huh. I guess you don't get to pick your seats. So the movie star, I would only see the English Patient again for $10 at the Academy Museum. But that's the 18th, which is Wednesday. So, oh well. Exhibitions event calendar. What's going on Monday? Anything on Monday? The Awards Afterglow Tour. Okay. That could be fun. All right. Maybe I'll go. Current exhibitions. The Jaws exhibition. Bong Joon-ho exhibition. Cyberpunk exhibition. Ooh, that could be fun. Oh, what is this one? Oh, Secret Agent. Yes. Wow. Huh. That's right. For those of you who don't know, Bill Pullman is Sentry's dad. That's right. The President of the United States. I don't think this is a well-written show. I got to be honest with you. I think there are some of the stuff where that works, like the bridesmaid stuff, but you know, I feel like what? Why are they showing you? Why are they showing you stuff from these movies? I don't understand why they're picking scenes that are like huge scenes in the movie. That's crazy to me. Why would you pick those clips? That's going to be the winner, I think. Don't you? The editing here was fucking amazing. Either this one or F1. Those are the choices. See, again, they're showing you stuff. God damn it. Don't show this stuff. Oof. Anyway. All right. F1 or Sinners? Wow. Okay. One battle after another. Get that male kiss in there. One battle after another. Wow. Respect, dude. I guess that sequence, the highway sequence, is one of the sequences of the year, and the editing on that was stellar. So it makes sense. Oh, wow. See, it matters to pass the love of film on to people, to your family, to your other generations, to your friends. It matters. Old movies matter. So many people just want to focus on things. Whenever anyone says I don't watch anything black and white, I immediately dismiss every opinion they have about movies. Their opinion means nothing to me. You must watch all of it to understand all of it. To understand what has come before, you cannot understand what is here now if you cannot understand what came before. You just can't. Wow. Okay, cinematography. Where are we at now? Okay. Yeah, love the cinematography here. That was great stuff. I mean, I think it's going to be Sinners, right? Although if Train Dreams won, I'd be so fucking happy. Cinematography there is utterly jaw dropping. Yeah, I had a feeling. Had a feeling. Had a feeling. Yeah, Akapow. Is she the first female cinematographer to win an Oscar? Let me see. I'm gonna look that up. Has any female cinematographer won an Academy Award? award. In the 98-year history of the Academy, no female cinematographer has ever won the. So she is the first woman to ever win the Oscar for Best Cinematography. Multiple women have been nominated. Mandy Walker for Elvis, R.A. Wagner for The Power of the Dog, and Rachel Morrison for Mudbound. But she is the first one, Autumn Dorald Archipel, to win the Oscar. Wow. Respect. Oh. That's amazing. That's amazing. Right on. What a moment. And just so we're clear, if the situations were reversed, and this was the first man to win a cinematography award after all these decades, he would also ask men to stand up. So it goes both ways. So don't be thinking this is somehow stupid. It's important. There you go. Good speech. Good speech. We haven't seen too many speeches tear down the house tonight. I don't think any, to be honest with you, have torn down the house tonight. Maybe Ryan's, but everyone else. But the In Memoriam was great. The a couple other things have been great, but there's no real like speech of the night right now. I don't know what you guys think. Do you think there's a speech of the night? I haven't seen one yet. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh shit. Oh, K-pop. Oh boy. Here we go. Hmm. You. Oh shit, are they doing the song? Oh damn. Get it. Get it. Wow, that's amazing. Look at that. It's amazing how much this film has captured the pop culture zeitgeist. Just amazing. I guarantee you they had no ideas that this film was going to be as massive of a pop culture phenomenon as it ended up becoming. I guarantee you, put money on it. Even got Dicaprio holding the bulb. You just heard it. Scan the QR code. Scan the QR code and you can listen to the nominees. All right. Let's get to some of these questions. Let me turn this down. All right. Okay. Tim L. Sim says Ludwig Göransson has entered John Williams status with his third Oscar win, or has already been there despite this Oscar win. No, I wouldn't say he's at John Williams status yet. I don't. He's still too early in his career. You know, John Williams and the movies he's done, the themes for are good films: Black Panther, Oppenheimer, and Sinners, right? But like, it's not Superman. It's not Raiders of the Lost Ark. Like, these are massive. It's not Jaws. These are massive films in our pop culture zeitgeist. So I don't think Ludwig is there, but I do think Ludwig is in the stable of great up and coming or currently in their prime composers like Desplat, like Giacchino. Yeah, so there's a few of them that are rolling through here that are quite amazing. So I think there's just a fresh crop of them, but I think we're going to need a little more time before we're in that place of John Williams. I don't even think they're in the same conversation with Hans Zimmer yet. I think they're getting there. But I think we've got a little more time before they can be looked at. And I mean, like, can you hum the Oppenheimer theme right now? You probably can hum the Black Panther theme. Can you hum the Sinners theme? But I bet you can hum Raiders of the Lost Ark. I bet you can hum Superman. I bet you can hum Harry Potter. I bet you can hum Jaws. That's the difference. And so for me, I don't see them in that realm yet, but maybe down the road. We will see. Kings X Lost One says, why do you think Sean Penn didn't show up to the Oscars? Well, I heard from a couple of friends of mine actually on text when the Best Supporting Actor winner was announced, and it was Sean Penn. And they both made it clear to me that he has been turning down appearing at all of these award shows. One of my friends actually said they invited him to come just for his award. They would bring a car for him from a hotel. He would just show up, sit in the audience 2 minutes before the award is announced. And if he wins, goes up there, does the speech, and he goes back out. If he doesn't win, they'll escort him out after the winner says his speech. And it still wasn't enough to get him in the auditorium. So some people just don't want to be at award shows. They just don't like it. They just don't have a feeling for it. It's not their jam. So, you know, maybe Sean is in that place that he doesn't like it. So, which is his prerogative, to be honest. Cowboys Fan 92 says, hi, John, as a beat maker and rapper, I honestly don't think people don't get how impactful scoring and sound editing is until nights like this. For sure. Yeah, because people don't, I mean, there's a reason that's kind of a niche thing, sound and scoring and editing as well. These are kind of niche talents, niche interests. Most people want to be directors or actors or even cinematographers or composers, but the sound editing, that's a whole nother thing. Scoring, sure. I think people understand how impactful scoring is, but not sound or editing quite as much. So, and it's mostly because they don't know what to look for. Like, I think if editing was more mainstream, people understood the terms, understood the things that signify great editing versus not so great editing, it can be a different situation. Or sound as well. If people understood, had the knowledge of what a sound looks like. But like when you watch a movie, you can tell if the cinematography is amazing. When you watch a movie, you can tell if the production design is amazing. The makeup and the hairstyle. It's all like in your eye, visceral type sense that you can see there. So I think that's the difference as well. Tim Sim says, this best cinematography win is huge for analog film and 70mm IMAX, as it proves that it can work outside of Nolan films. Very true. Really happy for this win personally. Yeah, excellent point, brother. Yeah, the 70mm screenings of some of these movies has been amazing to experience. I 100% agree with you. And so, yeah, I'm sure it pushes it towards that level as well. Jeff Peters, what's up, Jeff? Thanks for coming back. Leaving another message here. The 20 minutes and one battle after another. From the military arriving at school to Leo falling off the roof is my favorite segment this year. Glad it won editing. Yeah, that was a great segment. Everything through the neighborhood at night, everything with Benicio. Yeah, and him falling off that roof and then getting tasered. Amazing stuff, dude. And the highway sequence, Jeff. Come on. Yeah, which we're just watching right now. Perfect timing. This highway sequence is the highway sequence of the movie. Oh, dude. Sensei. Oh, yeah. It's such a good movie, man. It's such a good movie. I'm overdue to see it again. If it wasn't $30, I'd have already bought it in 4K. Yeah. Javier Bardem. Priyanka is in that Bluff movie. I don't think she's a good actress in English as she seems to be. With a lot of people tell me that she's really good in her native language. But, you know, I've seen some of her English stuff, like Baywatch and other things. Yeah. Oh! There's Javier. Javier just saying it. Wow. That's what I love about Javier. DGAF, as you said there, played out. Yeah, the Secret Agent. If you guys haven't seen Secret Agent, oh, this is excellent. Good film. Ah, yeah. Yep. That makes sense. I thought maybe Secret Agent might get a shot here, but no. Sentimental Value makes all sense in the world. Pictia. Oh, Renata. Of course, Renata wearing that slip all the way up to the waist. Go ahead, girl. Wore a red dress with a slip all the way up to her waist. Something tells me she wants you to notice her. Yep. James Wall. Fuck yeah. Means don't vote for a pedophile. That's what he's saying. Don't allow a pedophile to be in office and to get away with their past actions. Are they playing Say You, Say Me? Oh, that's why. Nice. Lionel Richie. This motherfucker doesn't age. Oh, well, he's had some work done. You can tell. Outrageous. If you know from the 80s. Outrageous. Whew. Lionel has had some work done. That's all right, though. That's all right. Man's got energy. Say it. Say it. Say it. White Knights. Great song. White Knights, yes. Who sings it? The White Knights, Richard's Art, is a film from the 1980s with Gregory Hines and Mikhail Baryshnikov. Oh, The Cave. Remember his work for The Proposition? Man, this movie is so beautiful, y'all. I cry when I think about this movie, dog. It's so fucking beautiful, man. Oh, I don't know this one. Yep. Oh, was it Kesha, Clarissa? Okay. Yeah. Raphael Sadiq. I mean, that's the winner, right? It's not even a question. Let's see here. Yeah. No surprise. Golden wins. No surprise. No surprise. Yeah, Murder Ranta, I think I'm gonna have to block you, brother. You've had a couple of warnings now, and you've announced the winners before I do. So, and I noticed it this time. So I'm gonna kick you out, my man. Sorry, I'm gonna put you in timeout for a bit. I've said this. Ed has been doing the Lord's work, letting you guys know like what the situation is, and if you're gonna post the winner before I say it, which might ruin it for me, I don't want to see that because I want to naturally react to this. So I'm going to put you in timeout. If you keep doing it, I'll just kick you out of the stream. It's that simple. Murda, I respect you, bro. You've been here a long time, but you know the rules, and Ed has said it over and over again. So Oh, no. Oh, no. Are they playing them off? You can't play them off. Twice now with the Asian people, you've played them off? This is not a good look. Who the fuck is producing this show and making these decisions? Oh, so dumb. So dumb. So dumb. Someone said you can probably fast forward to the commercial. What? I'm not behind. I'm on time for YouTube TV, buddy. I'm not purposely staying behind everybody else. What is wrong with y'all? You know that we all have different syncs for the situation. So, yeah. All right. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oof. All right. It is hot in here, y'all. I know I'm wearing a sweater, but it is hot in here. All the lights and stuff. I dressed up for you all because it's the Oscars. I didn't get a tie on. I should have got a tie on, but this is the extent of what I can do. I wore the tie yesterday. Oof. All right. Yeah. All right. So, was it someone getting upset? Ooh, right. There we go. Okay, so I'm back now, and it's back. Ceremony is back. I'm on time for how I'm watching this, just so that you guys know. I'm not behind in any way, shape, or form on where I'm watching it, which is YouTube TV. All right. Oh, Zendaya and Robert Pattinson. Don't they have that new film coming together, the drama? Sit down, you two. What are you doing, Sigourney? Oh, we're going to directors. Okay, what are we left? All right, we're going to the tail end, right? We got directing, actor, actress, and best picture. Okay, so we got 4 left. We're in the home stretch. Did you make any Polymar bets? No, I did not. I don't bet on things like this. All right, so it's either Ryan Coogler, although I think Chloe Zhao did an incredible job, and if she won, I would not be unhappy. I loved what Safdie did in Marty Supreme as well. PTA is the odds-on choice, I think. Joachim Trier was great in Sentimental Value as well as a director. And Ryan Coogler. Look at that hair, dog. It's either Coogler or PTA, I think. Wow, PTA gets his Oscar. Finally gets his Oscar for Best Director. There you go. There you go. So then Sinners is probably winning Best Picture, I would imagine. Oh, Haskell, did I put you in timeout? Sorry, buddy. Sorry. I thought I put what's-his-face in timeout. My apologies, my friend. You've been great tonight, Haskell. Sorry, Ed. You know me, man. Sometimes my hand slips. I'm getting old, bro. So I'm sorry, Ed. There you go. Nice. Well said, Paul. I'm surprised he didn't go over and give Dicaprio a hug or something. Alan Smithy says, now when are we going to Paul W.S. Anderson as Oscar? All right. Yeah, no, never. Never. What is that brooch? Yeah. Mm. Yeah. I know that feeling. Yeah. God, does he win this thing? Is there kind of like a boo? Don't announce it in the chat, please. Say it. Say it. And the winner is... Wow! Wow. You sensed that the tide was turning, didn't you? You sensed that. I mean, why did you open your mouth, Timothée? Why did you open your mouth? Like, why? Just so dumb. Just so dumb. He absolutely cost himself the Oscar. Absolutely cost himself the Oscar. I think you got to be confident in yourself. I think you got to believe in yourself. You got to fight. But if you're going to make a big mistake, that is just, you cost yourself an Oscar, man. But you're going to keep working. He's going to have another chance, and he will win. He's been nominated 2 years in a row for the Bob Dylan and then this film. But, like, look at the love people have for Michael B., man. A lot of love for Michael B., dog. So now I do think Sinners is going to win Best Picture. Look at that. Wow. Original artistry, exactly. All you dumb motherfuckers saying it's from dusk till dawn ripoff, go take your brains and exchange them for something smarter. Like, to even remotely compare this piece of art with that fucking Grindhouse film, get out of here. Wow. Amazing. Michael B. Annie B, you might be right, but you know, there's always nefarious shit behind the scenes with some of this stuff sometimes. So, but Michael B deserves it. I'm not trying to taint this award. He absolutely deserved it. He's a hell of a performance. Yeah. Three times for me. Right on, bro. Right on, brother. Great answer. Great speech, Ryan. That's been the best speech of the night, I feel like. Really honest and heartfelt. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. All right, we have two more left. Two more awards left before we wrap this thing up. 500 of you joining me live right now. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all madly. I knew more of you were going to come in as we got closer to these bigger awards. So thank you so much for being with me. For all of you who've been with me through the whole thing tonight, thank you so much. For those of you coming in here to watch these big awards with me, thank you for joining me. I am John Rocha. This is the John Rocha channel. Please remember to subscribe down below and hit that bell button so you see we're dropping all the content we do here on the channel. Leave your comments as well there. I'll probably end up making this video unlisted or private in a few days, but because there's no way I can do time codes on this thing. But I will absolutely leave this up for a little bit for those who want to maybe fast forward to see my reactions. But yeah, it's been a great night hanging out with you all. I love the lively chat. Thank you for the super chats and the Streamlabs that have come through. Appreciate y'all supporting this channel. I'm nowhere near where Michael B is in his career, but I'm just as grateful as he is for all of you who have stuck around with me the last 5 years as I've built this channel, built what's going on in this channel. I mean, we just actually 6 years, because we just crossed 6 years. I started this thing in 2020, and at the end of January, February of 2020, we are now March of 2026. 6 years later, channel going strong, great content we're making, and a lot of you have been with me from the beginning. So I can't thank you all enough, and some of you are a little newer to the game, to my game rather, and I appreciate y'all hanging out with me tonight. So thank you so much. I will be doing YouTube memberships very soon. That's going to be the next step for me. I know. So I think Richard's Art was asking about watch-alongs. If I do reactions to movies, that's going to be the next step once I find an editor, or I just start editing myself, which may be the next step for me on this channel. So, but I thank you all so much for being with me through this. But let's get to some of your super chats here. Some of I think we had 3 more that came through. Matthew Hannon says, I would gladly trade some of the mediocre jokes for more time for the winners to actually finish their thank you speeches. Matthew, you'll find no bigger supporter of your comment than me. I agree. Screw the bits or tighten those bits so that winners, because they're the winners. I didn't come for the bits. I came to see who won, and I came to see the speeches. I don't come for the bits to the Oscars, you know? And so, yeah, I agree. Some of those bits could have been cut down, especially the bridesmaids one. I don't know why they need to go through a whole thing of messages. Well, I mean, look, people love that movie, but for God's sakes, there's other people with current stuff that needs to be celebrated. So yeah, I agree. Those bits could have been cut down for sure. Played out 148 says, old school. Do you think De Niro not getting the Oscar in 90 for Awakenings with Jeremy Irons winning for A Wrist of Fortune was the right call? I do not actually. No one remembers the Jeremy Irons performance. Everyone remembers the Robert De Niro performance in Awakenings. One of the greatest performances he's ever delivered on camera, for sure. If you haven't seen Awakenings, it's the beginning of what you'll see in Good Will Hunting with Robin Williams a few years later, but it is also De Niro really showing you can still do it. So, yeah. What is going on here? Are they waiting for people to sit down? Huh. Maggie Madison here. Real quick, Depardieu, Richard for Cyrano de Bergerac, Richard Harris for The Field, De Niro for Awakenings, Costa for Dance with Wolves, Jeremy Irons one for Reversal of Fortune. I would actually have given it to Gerard Depardieu or De Niro. Cyrano is one of my favorite films ever, so I wanted to answer that fully. I like the design of this. This is really interesting. Again, please don't put the winner in the chat before I see it. Yeah, she's gonna win though. I mean, honestly, she's gonna win, right? I mean, for God's sakes. I thought it was an okay movie, but she was damn good in it. Can't deny it. She was good. I still think Ingo was the performance of the movie. The sister. Yeah. I got to be honest with you. She's not going to win, but to me, she's the second best performance of the five behind Jessie. She's incredible in this movie. Again, if Jessie wins, she'll be the first Irish actress to win Best Actress. Yeah, it's done. Wow. Wow, it's official. So you don't know until it happens. You can win all the awards, deliver all the speeches, but once it really happens and you're there in the audience and you're fucking experiencing it, that's when it's real, you know? Wow. Look at Chloe and Ryan sharing a hug. That's awesome. Got to support each other in this crazy effing business, man. Mikey knows the feeling. her and Amy Madigan. Wow. Wow. I did not know that. There you go. Nice. She didn't thank Paul, though. I thought she was going to thank Paul Mescal. Oh, well. All right. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Look at her. Okay. Here we go for Best Picture. Nicole Kidman and Ewan McGregor. Oh. Have we seen them in a movie together? Have we? Am I just blanking? Ewan McGregor and Nicole Kidman. This is why we go to movies. Respect. Respect. I'm gonna proud to be Irish. Respect to your brother. Oh, that's right. Fucking Moulin Rouge. Oh my God. I forget that they were in Moulin Rouge. That's right. So not one of my favorite films, so I forgot that they were together in a movie. Mm. Nice. I thought she was going to do her AMC thing. Here we go. Begonia. What if F1 won? People would lose their fucking minds. Scott Stuba. Hamnet. This is my favorite film of 2025. Hamnet. Period. Period. Yeah, man. I think Sinners wins here, though. Secret Agent. Please don't put the winner in the chat. I'm saying this again. Please don't put the winner in the chat. Sinners. You know, in fact, I will cover it just so I don't get accidentally look over. Train Dreams. God, I love that movie. God, I love that movie. Here we go. Wow! One battle won. Wow. Woo! Tiana, calm down, Tiana. Let the man enjoy the fucking win. Look at her. She's being a little crazy now. Calm it down, girl. I think the third act issues ended up catching Sinners in the end. There you go. Yeah. Giving love to Martin Short, of course. All right. There you go. That's the Oscars. So, yeah, very surprised Sinners did not win Best Picture. Oh, we're going to do. Oh, there's another bit. Well, I'm glad we cut people's so he could do another bit. Hey, Downey. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Of course, there's a post-credit scene even for the Oscars. I wonder if they had a Sinners one done that in case Sinners won. Oh my God. So who's going to be in here with him? Mr. Beast. Oh no. That was the joke? Oh Lord. Oh well. Okay. So there you go. Now officially I think we're done with the Oscars. Thanks to every one of you who joined me tonight. Let's finish off with these last few well, let's just say a very big surprise. I thought Sinners was absolutely going to take this thing for Best Picture. It seemed like that's where it was going, but clearly the Academy felt the One Battle After Another was the more complete film. I think the third act issues for some people were just too much for them to get over the hump and vote for it. And maybe there were some votes that were like, I don't like what the film's about. I don't like that they're claiming white people commit vampire and black cultures. Very possible. Or it's about the quality of the film. This is also very possible, as well as I mentioned, the third act issues. They felt One Battle was a much more complete film. I still say Hamnet is the best film of the year last year, but One Battle After Another is in my top 3. So I'm not surprised that end up winning, and is well deserved. Paul Thomas Anderson has directed some amazing films through the years, and this is an absolute opus of his for sure. And I think people feel that in the Academy, what's going on in our world politically, all of that this film spoke to that. And so I'm not surprised that it ended up winning Best Picture. It was between that and Sinners, really. And so I thought it would be Sinners, but One Battle takes it. Good night for One Battle After Another. A little bit less of a good night for Sinners, but Coogler winning for screenplay. You knew that's where it was going to go. So, you know, that's how it plays itself out in that way. And we'll see down the road. I'm sure we're going to see incredible work from Coogler down the road. This is something that's out of the realm of what he's done before. The franchise stuff with Rocky and the Marvel and Fruitvale with a smaller independent film. This is now him stepping out and having his voice unabashedly come through a movie. So I hope this inspires him to make more original art and trust his voice more and become one of the premier filmmakers overall by the time it's over. Of our time, certainly right now, he's one of the best ones out there. But to become in the Scorsese, Spielberg, Coppola type of territory, there's a little bit of time to get there. PTA clearly is almost there as well himself. So this is something that needs to happen. So hopefully Ryan will take this as motivation and blessing to go forward and keep doing more for sure. But shout out to Michael B, who won. I think that was great. That's yet more motivation for Michael B to do more work, and him saying, you know, he'd be a better person and also a better keep getting better as he goes on. I thought it was a great thing. So, all right, let's hit some of these final super chats. Okay, Wiley says, damn, upset for Timmy and happy for Michael B. Been fans of them for a long time, but damn, it sucks. I wanted Timmy so bad. I hear you, Chalamet. I think Chalamet had it in the bag. I really do. And then him going out on these press tours, him doing his rap video, I think that turns some of the voters off. Unfortunately, it's not always going to be about the work. Human beings vote for things that they feel viscerally connected to. Their gut tells them to vote for it. It's not always about the work, unfortunately. And I think that might have been what caught Timmy. But Michael B. delivered just as good of a performance. So sometimes it's just about one thing that stops you but helps the other person because they didn't do that. So, Doug Developer, when you think of a non-legacy Oscar-winning performance in which the performance was absolutely nothing special, what immediately comes to your mind when you think of a non-legacy Oscar-winning performance? Yeah, I mean, I would say Jeremy Irons, as you mentioned earlier, Doug, Reversal of Fortune. Let's see. That's actually a good question. What acting Oscars were won for forgettable roles? That's a good. Let me see if they have anything here. No, Richard. No. I mean, Jim Broadbent for Iris, that did nothing for him. Let me see. Let me see if we got anything here that I can remember. I guess Mira Sorvino, right, for Mighty Aphrodite. I didn't think that was that great of a performance. And didn't, it's not one that I go back to and watch all the time. Yeah, I don't know who else I would throw in the mix here for that. It's a great question. I just don't have anything at the top of my, at the tip of my tongue. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything. 7 great actresses the Oscars forgot. No, I don't have anything here. Nope, I can't say, dude. I have to sit down and kind of look at all the winners for a little while. But I would say Jeremy Irons is probably my answer. I don't remember anything about that performance. Tim L. Sims is personally bummed that Sinners didn't win Best Picture, but alas, it is what it is, and Sinners will remain my best film of 2025. P.S. Avoid social media for now, as my personal feeds are filled with anger that Sinners didn't win for every known reason, of course. Of course, they're going to cry racism. Of course, they're going to cry that kind of stuff. But one battle after another has black characters in it, has a black storyline in it, has an interracial daughter dealing with the government coming after her. So, I think it speaks to our times a little bit more than Sinners. Sinners is more of a general conversation of what's happened between the white and black culture, Asian cultures, and other cultures as well. It's an incredible film, no doubt about it. But I just feel I'm not surprised the Academy went for one battle after another. There's something about that film that screams standard Oscar-winning Best Picture more so than Sinners. So I would say that. Let's see, Cartoon 49. Timmy not winning reminded me of the Falcons' 28-3 loss. That's actually not a bad correlation, Cartoon. That's actually a really good correlation for sure. A perfect correlation, for God's sakes. Yes, I agree 100%, 100% on that. Let's see if I got any Streamlabs that have come through. Oh, Bacon Buyer says, no. Good to see you, man. What's your favorite film? The other guy completely snubbed. No noms, there's just a few small. Oh, you asked that one earlier. Yeah, I guess I would say Train Dreams. Only got a few small nominations. But like I said, no other choice was the other one that like a lot of people liked and didn't quite get the nomination. So, all right, that is everything. Thank you all so much for joining me. We had almost 500 of you hanging on or hanging out with me, right? Not hanging on, but hanging out with me throughout this entire watch along. It's always my honor to do it every year. I love to do it every year. I get stressed out making sure I will be able to hang in on this. But I've been on here for 4 hours and 15 minutes. I started at 3:30 my time with a pre-show for about 30 minutes, and then we've watched everything. Time has flown by. Thank you all so much. Your chats, your Streamlabs, your super chats, always appreciated. But the lively chat as well is so much fun. So many of you engaged in film. Gives me hope. It gives me a passion for movies, reignites that passion and my love for movies again. And it makes me happy that so many of you are into movies and into film, and you're going to keep this thing going. Yeah, there's all kinds of changes with AI and streaming and all that kind of stuff, but there really is nothing like being in a theater and seeing these movies. I've been going to the theater a little bit more over the last few weeks just to kind of fall back in love with that experience again. And it's been a great time to do that. So I hope this maybe inspired some of you all to get in a theater and see more of these movies, or watch some of these movies at home that you were hesitating to watch from the Oscars, some of the international features, some of the documentaries, some of the shorts, some of the animated shorts, some of the animation features as well. And some, of course, some of the nominated films for the bigger categories. And also, if any of you are watching who are young or who are like, kind of thinking about whether I should or shouldn't make a movie or find a way to make a movie or write a script, I hope this inspires you. This is why the Oscars are important for creatives like you and me, because we watch this stuff and we get inspired, we get driven, we get motivated all over again. It replenishes us. And we see people who come from similar backgrounds as ours who find their way to create their magic and get that Oscar. So anybody who is watching, find the motivation tonight, find the motivation from this ceremony, and hope it inspires you to go and create incredible work, because we certainly could use it. Art never goes out of style. Art is always needed, and new voices are always needed to open us up to different perspectives and different worlds. So I hope any of you who are maybe on the fence about what you're doing creatively were inspired by tonight to go and pursue that for yourselves, because you never know where it might lead. The world is a crazy place. You just never know what door you might open that puts you on the path to get to where you want to get to. So, all right, much love to everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. You all are so amazing. I wish you all the best. Tomorrow there'll probably be no content on this channel because I'm gonna be busy tomorrow. I'm gonna be Christian Harloff show in the morning. We're probably doing that early at 7 a.m. PT my time, 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. No, 10 p.m. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. ET his time. And then I got to get on the road and get to LA to record something, and I'll let you guys know about it once I can talk about it. But yes, so don't look for anything from me tomorrow, but there will be Geek Buddies, there will be Hot Mic, there'll be Spill the Tequila, there'll be Jedi Way, all of that happening up this week, plus my reactions and reviews to stuff as well. All right, love you all so much. Take care of yourselves, be well, and I'll talk to you next time with another brand new watch along or reaction video here on the John Rocha channel. Have a great night. Love you madly. Take care.